The Timberwolves were all business as they came through the tunnel, determined to give their fans a reason to celebrate tonight. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live. Clark, it's... Tough to wear down either team in this matchup because of their depth.
And, Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Tatum out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Lively in at the center, locking down the middle. A three-pointer off the mark.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Ivy passes to Reeves. Pocket 6, Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Tatum. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. A three ball. And Tatum pulls it down. Maxey against Ivy. Caruso, a screen on Walker.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Solid work at the line a season ago, 83% on his opportunities.
And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
No good on the free throw. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And he sinks the second. And, Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Walker against Tatum. And Embiid with the block. Up top, Barrett. Reeves the pass to Ivy. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Outside Tatum. Floats one, and he lays it up and in.
And, you know, his height and quick release helped Tatum. do work in the post. The defense can only do so much.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Barrett. That's tipped. Caruso looking for an opening. Here's Maxey. Outside, Tatum. And he banks in the layup. Tatum's got 5.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Barrett kicks to Embiid. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Reeves. Another miss by Minnesota.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Caruso, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And stolen by Tatum. Wiggins outside. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Tatum. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. And Barrett has got the ball here for Minnesota. Pass to Ivy. And here's Embiid. Lively defending. Reeves with it. Just 4 to shoot. Embiid sets the pick for Reeves. It's good from long range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Tatum finds Caruso. Now Lively back to Tatum. Wiggins a screen on Walker. Tatum passes to Wiggins. Stolen by Reeves. In the corner, Barrett with it. Pass to Ivy. Back to Barrett. Embiid sets the pick for Barrett. Right wing. Shot clock at 5. Shoots a fader. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Tatum against Walker. Wiggins a screen on Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. That's another miss. Number 4. He's 2 for 6 shooting. Inside, here's Embiid. And Lively pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Stolen by Reeves. Pass to Ivy. Timberwolves passing it around. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Maxey kicks to Wiggins. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And here's Tatum for 3. Mark, that is his 5th miss in 7 shots.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. you got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "You're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Wagner's checked in for Embiid. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Walker. Sharp's checked in for R.J. Barrett. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Jaden Ivey. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Derek Lively. Smith comes in for Jason Tatum. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Pritchard in for Wiggins. Here's Reeves. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
And he makes the first. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And Markkanen drops them both. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Russell looking it over. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Tremendous balance by Russell. Takes on contact, finishes the play. We'll see if he can get the and one at the line.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Maxey. Free throw, no good for Russell. Of all the great ball handlers, Clark, in the NBA, Russell's got to be right there at the top of the list.
And the thing that impresses me, Kevin, is how smooth he makes it look and how effortless it appears. Even at full speed, he can make moves that most guys can't even imagine.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Outside, Markkanen. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Markkanen's got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Hunter, the pass to Bassey. And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Pritchard. Hunter with a screen on Russell. Here's Pritchard. Knocks down the three ball.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And here's Russell. Reeves outside. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Alexander Walker. And the Pacers another three.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now, here is Russell. Up top, Markkanen. Over Smith. Markkanen can't get it to go. For Indiana, they've gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Bassett. He's defended by Wagner. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Pritchard. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Outside, Russell. Reeves with it. To the paint. Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance.
The first one falls. Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Russell. Bounce pass, Smith. Pass to Pritchard. And it's all evened up.
Timeout.
Pritchard's got 6.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got a chance to check up on Jarris Walker's status. Dave, what do you have?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer of the Timberwolves gave us some information, and unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Just 2 to shoot from deep three-point territory. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
Russell with the bucket.
Taking the hit and still getting it to go down. Russell showing you some nice toughness there.
And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Reeves. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And here is Hunter. Out to Smith. The tray. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Smith against Markkanen. From deep. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Minnesota on top. They lead by a bucket. From Target Center, back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
Indiana trailing here. Ivy is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Walker. And it's Barrett at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pritchard's gone 2 for 5 tonight. Barrett the pass to Embiid. Misses the baby hook. The Pacers shooting in this game 45%. Maxey with the screen on Ivy. Here's Pritchard. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Barrett against Caruso. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
First free throw is good. And Indiana making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. And so Barrett nails both of them. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Lively. Wiggins outside. Good on the triple. Wiggins has got his first 3 points of the game.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's Ivy. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Wiggins outside. Tatum down low. Working on Walker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Jarris Walker. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
One of the things, actually the one thing that really stands out to me is the amount of points they're piling up at the charity stripe. They're doing a great job getting to the line and converting.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And the first one drops.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
No good on the second free throw. Minnesota in the lead. Barrett dishes to Russell. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Embiid. The shot, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Maxey against Russell. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got it all tied up now for Indiana. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Barrett the pass to Ivy. Embiid with it. He has 6. Looking to get it going. And it's blocked. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact. But, boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
The Timberwolves have shot 6 of 7 at the line. And that one falls for Ivy.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
And Ivy drops them both.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
The offensive rebound.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Barrett kicks to Ivy. Walker in the corner. For 3, Barrett. The Pacers pull it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the middle. Here's Wiggins. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Crafty move. The shot by Ivy, no good. The Pacers have gone only 2 of 7 for the field since the second quarter got underway. Tatum, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Barrett dishes to Russell. Ivy passes to Embiid. Back to Ivy. Embiid sets the pick for Russell. Pulls it up. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Maxey. Here's Lively. He's guarded by Russell. They double him with Russell. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Tatum. He's got 8. Caruso finds Maxey. Lively a screen on Russell. Maxey passes to Lively. Back to Maxey. Just 3 to shoot.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Ivy dishes to Embiid. Russell against Maxey. Russell passes to Embiid. Over Tatum. Embiid, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Here's Ivy. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Ivy against Wiggins. Now, here's Ivy. Defense is right there, and that one is good. Ivy's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Tatum's shot is off.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Ivy with the bucket. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Wiggins kicks to Caruso. Outside Tatum. Maxey looking it over. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Wiggins against Ivy. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
And finished off by Lively.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Mo Wagner's checked in for Joel Embiid. Markkanen comes in for Walker. Jaden Sharp's checked in for Jaden Ivey. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. Wagner outside. Pass to Markkanen. Reeves outside. Wagner with a screen for Reeves. And finished off by Wagner.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. It's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Minnesota leading by 9. Barrett the pass to Markkanen. Here's Reeves. 7 points in the game. Markkanen can't get it to go.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the shot goes in.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
Reeves outside. Barrett with the ball. Guarded by Hunter. Pass to Markkanen. Now Reeves. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Reeves has got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. Hunter against Barrett. Here's Pritchard. He's got 8. Pass to Bassey. Here's Pritchard. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Sharp. It's good. And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Down low, here's Smith, and the dunk by Smith.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Now, here's Barrett. Hunter grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Pritchard. Hunter down low. Barrett covering. Hunter kicks to Smith. Fires from deep. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Here's Smith. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Smith's got it back down to within single digits for the Pacers. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 8. Back to Hunter. Smith with a screen on Markkanen. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the strength and focus on that one? It's clear Hunter up to the challenge at finishing on a physical defense.
At the line for one.
For one chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Here's Reeves. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Hunter for 3. Buries it from three-point range. Hunter's got 6 points in the quarter.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Smith against Markkanen. Wagner a screen on Smith. 4 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Reeves can't hit. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Joel, as you look at the game so far, how would you evaluate yourself?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good. Offensively, I still got to work on a lot of stuff. But it's going well. I just got to calm down, slow down, let the game come to me, and we'll be all good.
Hey, thanks for your time, man. See you in the second half. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's Maxey. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. They've got Wiggins. Derek Lively is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Maxey in at the point. Kept alive. Tatum setting the pick for Maxey. Pass to Tatum. The three is drilled by Tatum.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Ivey against Maxey. Outside Barrett. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. Barrett dishes to Embiid. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Tatum. And Embiid with the block. And they get it back. Maxey, no good. And Barrett has got the ball here for Minnesota. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Ivey passes to Barrett. Back to Ivey. Embiid with it. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Pacers trail by 3. Outside Tatum. Lively trying to break loose.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter. Ivey dishes to Barrett. Poked away. And stolen by Caruso. For the lead. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Minnesota shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. The shot by Ivey, no good. The Pacers have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Caruso kicks to Maxey. Looking to end his cold spell. And it's good on the way in. Maxey's got 8 points.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Pass to Embiid. Now, here's Barrett. And Tatum over to help. Barrett the pass to Walker. 5 on the clock. Embiid kicks to Ivey. And it's off from 3-point range. Indiana leading. Outside, Maxey Now Tatum. Back to Maxey. Lively sets a screen for Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Ivy. Embiid against Lively. And stolen by Caruso. Maxey with it. Now Lively. Wiggins from outside. Drops in the tray. Wiggins has got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Sharps checked in for Barrett. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reeves. D'Angelo Russell. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Russell. Now, here's Sharp to the inside. Ivy up and in on the layup. Ivy's got 15.
And he's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in that.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Puts it up off the inbound, and the layup good by Tatum. Tatum's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint too. Embiid
with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Walker. Now Ivy, covered by Wiggins. Here's Walker with the three. Connects from three-point range. Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Wiggins outside. Back to Maxey. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Maxey against Russell. Pass to Embiid. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
And it's tied up with that one. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Here's Ivy, following the score by Indiana. Pass to Embiid. The shot by Sharp, nobody around, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. Indiana's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Now, here is Russell. Walker finds Ivy. Pass to Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Wagner's checked in for Minnesota. Markkanen comes in for D'Angelo Russell. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Derek Lively. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Tatum. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Pritchard in for Aaron Wiggins. Here's Pritchard. He's got 8. To the middle. Here's Bassey. And the layup is good. Bassey's got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Ivy. And that one drops for him. Ivy's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Once again, Ivy showing us what he's capable of. What a night.
Here's Pritchard. Hunter, the pass to Bassey. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim. Knew he was going to get hit and still was able to finish.
Tatum, he's checked in for the Pacers. So it's the Timberwolves now. Sharp, the pass to Walker. Now Ivy. Pulled by Maxey. Back to Ivy. Over Tatum. The shot by Ivy, no good. Pacers leading by 3. Pass to Pritchard. Now Maxey takes the 3. Markkanen pulls it in. And here's Ivy. And there's the drive. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And one of the best guard finishers. Ivy relentless when attacking the rim.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
At the line for Minnesota, Ivy, 31.
On the free throw, no good. Indiana's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Now, here's Ivy. 19 points in the game. To the paint. Cuts off the pass. Shoots from 12. Rebound, Minnesota. Walker's got 8 rebounds in this game. Ivy with it. Maxey covering. Ivy against Tatum. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And, you know, so often the size of Markkanen overpowers the defense. Even when he gets hit, he still finishes over and through him.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Markkanen, 1 foul.
That free throw good for Markkanen.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand and glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Minnesota with the ball, following the score by Indiana. There's Walker with the 3, and stolen by Hunter. Pass to Pritchard. Outside Tatum. Hunter with it. Clock at 4. Back to Tatum. Launches a 3. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 19. Here's Maxey. Offensive rebound.
Minnesota foul. Record. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Back the line for 2.
That one is off. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. There it comes in for Walker. And it's Austin Reeves in for Ivy. And he's good on the second. A minute 42 left in the third. Reeves outside. And Sharp has it in the corner. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Pacers leading by 7. Here's Tatum. And it's off the back rim. No good. Reeves outside. Onside, Barrett. Back to Reeves. Makes it off the glass. Reeves has got 14 points for the game.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Maxey against Sharp. And that one's good. Maxey. And the Pacers lead by 7.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
Reeves drives in. Can't hit from 12. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Tatum draws the double. Stolen by Reeves. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Tatum over to help. Reeves finds Barrett. Three-pointer, Markkanen sinks the three-pointer. Markkanen's got 6 here in this quarter.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
In the corner, it's Hunter. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Hunter's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Pacers. And so it's the Indiana Pacers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Right back after this break. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They've got Embiid. Austin Reeves out there with Sharp. Then it's Lowry Markkanen. And it's Barrett at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Look at this little fella going in there and eating up some glass.
Caruso with the ball. Picked up by Barrett. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Wiggins against Sharp. Pass to Embiid. Embiid with authority. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Now, here's Maxey. He's defended by Reeves. Jacks up a 3. Maxey, no good.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Now, here's Sharp. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Hunter, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Caruso against Reeves. Markkanen from outside. Wiggins with the rebound. Indiana leading by 7. Hunter kicks to Wiggins. Pass to Maxey. Puts up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
Outside, Barrett. Reeves with it. Maxey covering. And they double up Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Barrett. Here's the 3. That one's not going to go. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Now here's Embiid. Reeves finds Embiid. Reeves outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Pass to Hunter. The 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now, here's Sharp. Outside, Markkanen. From outside, off the mark.
He's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Here's Wiggins. Back to Caruso. Hunter with a screen on Barrett. Pass to Hunter. Another shot. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. And the Pacers lead by 9.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Sharp, the pass to Barrett. Here's Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Outside, Markkanen. Now Sharp. Over Hunter. The Pacers pull it in. Maxey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Wiggins outside. Hunter on the wing. He's defended by Reed. Hunter no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really good to see Markkanen be aggressive inside. He's excellent at drawing the attention of the defense and then forcing them to foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Minnesota making some changes. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for R.J. Barrett, and it's Jaden Ivey in for Shaedon Sharp. Both good from the line that time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Maxey against Ivy. Wiggins passes to Hunter for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 15 here tonight. And they double up Markkanen. And a wide open look for Walker. And the 3 ball is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Wiggins. Lively inside. Embiid's there. Reeves outside. Pass to Walker. Embiid against Maxey. Here's Walker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And here's Wiggins. Lively finds Maxey. Wiggins with it. Lively a screen on Walker. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Drills it from outside.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Outside, Walker. Cloak loose and stolen by Hunter. On the wing, Wiggins. Back to Caruso. Wiggins sets a screen for Caruso. Pass to Wiggins, and he makes that one.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Ivy with it. Reeves outside. And Hunter over to help. Now Walker, stolen by Lively. Caruso with the ball. Now defended by Markkanen. Stolen by Markkanen. Shoots over Caruso. And Lively pulls it down. Pacers leading by 8. Here's Maxey. No good on the 3. The Timberwolves shoot just 30% from the field here in the 4th. They double him with Wiggins. Reeves finds Embiid. Back to Reeves. Outside, Markkanen. There's the 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Barrett's checked in. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Indiana. Pacers shooting in the 4th quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Pass to Lively. Now Maxey. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Walker with it. To Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see. Ball movement.
Now, here's Maxey. A wide open look here for Caruso. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
For 3, Barrett. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Maxey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Bucket is good. Maxey's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Now here's Walker. Onside, Barrett. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Tatum down low. Guarded by Walker. Kicks it out to Wiggins. His three-pointers off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Maxey against Ivy. Inside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
Embiid, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
And Embiid drops them both.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Lively a screen on Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 6. Timberwolves passing it around. Barrett for 3. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Wiggins against Reeves. And finished off by Lively.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
The Timberwolves shooting here about 46% for the game. To the paint. Embiid inside. Lively's there. Tries from 7. Misses off the right iron. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Here's Lively. Wiggins in the post. He's defended by Reeves. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9. And both free throws good for Wiggins. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
All right, let's move on to the court. Come on, get back for your Timberwolves.
And now the latest From our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Coach told his guys, lock in. This is it. Leave everything out on the floor. A simple message down the stretch. We'll see if it resonates. Guys?
Thank you, David. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. And they double up Embiid. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Walker dishes to Barrett. Here's Embiid. He doesn't hit that one. Pacers leading by 10.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Indiana.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession. We watch them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Tyrese Maxey.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Back to Tatum. Pass to Wiggins. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jason. Congrats on the win. It was a slow start on offense, so what got you guys going in the second half?
You know, Coach told us we didn't deserve to make any shots. You know, we were too tense. We weren't having any fun. You know, we started having a lot more fun second half. Guys were smiling and cheering, and we had some shots.
Well, it's good to know that if you smile, you make shots. I'll keep that in mind. Congrats, man. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Let's make
If you like.
Like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Josh Hart is out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Jones in at the 2.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Pass to Reza Shai. Jones sets a screen. Here's Reza Shai. He's covered by Hart. Reza Shai, no good. For Houston, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Jones, the pass to Allen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jared Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
So both free throws good from Allen. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. Outside Hart to the middle. That's good from Allen on the assist from Hart.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Jones feels it out. Nembhard outside. Shot clock at 5. They need this. The Lakers with another miss. The Rockets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Jackson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The jump hook, and that's good. Off the glass that time.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Adebayo. And he buries his first look.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle always on the interior.
Now here's Jones. He's covered closely. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Allen. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Mobley passes to Jones. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
Houston shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Shooting for Houston, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for one.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Now, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Nembhard outside. Pass to Adebayo. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
2 shots.
Free throw's good, Adebayo.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Both shots good from the stripe. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure. They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Nembhard. Right side, Jones. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jones. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Reza Shea, no good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Jones. Let's go with a three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Jones. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Adebayo, no good.
That's just the bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Outside Jones. Allen draws the double. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Now here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Mobley passes to Adebayo. Shoots over Allen. Adebayo, no good. The Rockets on offense. They're on an 18-4 run to the inside. Adebayo with the rejection.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Now here's Adebayo. Nembhard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Inside Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Richard, how about that memorable Rockets winning streak early in 2024?
11 straight wins, Love. That's no easy task, no matter who you are playing. The energy in the locker room must have just been off the charts.
It's his first trip to the line.
The line for the Rockets, Josh Hart. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Lakers. Pajemski comes in for Nembhard. He's off on the second. Lakers trail by 14. It's Pajemski on the wing, defended by Jones. And here's Jones. Still no points. And Rizachet gets it to go.
Yeah, good mechanics and a high release. Rizachet's shot is pretty refined and ready for quick attacks like this.
Now here's Jones. Outside Hart. And the layup falls. Hart's got 6 points.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
On the wing, Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
He's off on the first. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Shibwe's checked in for Jackson. Kispert comes in for Hart. Beverly, he's checked in for Jones. And Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he sinks the second. Houston leading by 12. Now Giddey. Pass to Shibwe. Here's Bona, covered by Smith. There's a double team with Pajemski. And we're going to have a jump ball.
A jump ball has been called.
Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Giddey. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Jackson finds Nurkic. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Giddey against Smith. Another shot. And Giddey finishes it off. And the Rockets lead by 14.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Count it. Good. Nurkic has got 5.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Shibwe. Hachimura covering. Kispert, right side. 6 to shoot. Outside Giddey. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Smith. No points yet. Outside Pajemski. Down low. It's stolen away. Kispert on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting for Houston. Bola at the line for 2.
First one falls. Diabate's checked in for the Lakers. Nembhard comes in for Smith. It's both from the stripe. Now here's Nembhard. Pass to Diabate. Jackson outside. With the teardrop. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. Los Angeles shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
One shot.
Houston leading by 14. Pass to Shibwe. Kispert outside. Back to Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Rockets lead by 16.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
On the wing, Nembhard. Giddey defends. Pass to Pajemski. Inside, here's Hachimura, and a nice finish on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura, equally comfortable at either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down a three. That's a nice combo.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 9. He can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 14. And it's Hachimura on the drive. And a missed layup. Houston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Giddey. Pass to Shibwe. Now Kispert. Beverly outside. Shot on the wing. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. For Los Angeles, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Nembhard, the pass to Jackson. To the inside. Here's Diabate. The Rockets pull it in. 20 seconds left in the opening quarter. Beverly finds Giddey. The three doesn't go for him. And so it's Houston with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be back in a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, we've seen the Rockets really take control here.
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And it's Jones with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 16. This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Jared Allen. Isaiah Jackson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And how about Brandon Podziemski, Richard? When he's given the minutes, he can stuff the stat sheet.
Yeah, even when it comes to his rebounding, BA. That's the result of great heart, great hustle, and great timing. His teammates feed off his energy.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And he's good on the second. Houston leading by 15. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Outside Podziemski. Mobley against Jackson. Mobley, no good. The Rockets shooting about 56% in this one. Shots good by Hart.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Sinks it from distance. Risa Shea's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Hart. 9 points in the game. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Back to Jones. Pass to Rizachet. Mobley on a screen. Here's Rizachet. He's covered by Hart. Rizachet, no good. The Rockets lead by 19. Here's Jones. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Down low to the left side wing. To the paint. Podziemski's shot is good.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Outside Jones. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good off the glass. Lakers trail by 19. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Rizachet. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And out on the wing, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
First one falls for him.
Coming into the league, a lot of people see Zachary Rizachet as a 3-and-D guy. The question becomes, what more can he bring to the table as he matures as a player?
And the Lakers making a change here. Nurkic just checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Rockets lead by 18. Hart from long range. Podziemski grabs the board.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. The Rockets pull it in. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jones, the pass to Jackson. Outside Hart. Allen with a screen on Jones. To the middle. Outside Hart. Over Rizachet. Shot's good by Hart. Hart's got 11 points.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Heading to the court, the Lakers go. Let's make some noise.
Checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 15, Bam Adebayo.
Over to the wing. Pass to Nurkic. Clock at 6. Back to Adebayo. Here's Rizachet. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
And there's the ability to finish for Rizachet. Nobody scares him at the rim.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Houston. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Your Lakers, make some noise.
Jackson outside. Pass to Allen. Back to Jackson. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Hart. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Nurkic.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Rizachet. He's covered by Hart. Outside Jones. No good on the triple.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Pass to Jones. Back to Hart. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. Adebayo grabs the board. Jones with the ball. Still without a bucket. And here's Adebayo. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Adebayo is doubled. Jones from outside. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Left side Hart. Back to Jones. Pass to Jackson. Jackson the screen. Allen finds Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there. Lakers trail by 15. On the wing, Jones. The 3 ball. And Los Angeles another 3.
Really good passing wing. Rizachet isn't a ball stopper. He really looks for his teammates.
Outside Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Rizachet. Outside Jones. Fires from deep. The Rockets pull it in. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Allen. Outside Hart. Allen with a screen on Jones. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Pass to Rizachet. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Jackson. Outside Jones. Here's Allen, defended by Pajemski. And Allen gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Allen's got 4 points in the quarter. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. All right, fans, if you want a free t-shirt, get up and get loud.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Hachimura's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Jackson comes in for Pajemski, and it's Nembhard in for Jones. Beverly, the pass to Hart. Six to shoot. Houston with another miss. Lakers trail by 14. Jackson on the wing. Giddey defends. Jackson, the pass to Nembhard. Pass to Rizachet. Back to Adebayo. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Houston leading by 14. Kispert into the lane, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Nembhard. These are his first free throws of the game.
Corey Kispert taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Rizachet. Back to Nembhard. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Jackson against Hart. Spins. Here's Bona. 5 on the clock. Inside. And that one's good. Giddy's got 11.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Now here's Hachimura. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass to Giddy. Here's Bona. Hachimura covering. Hard passes to Kispert. And it's off from three-point range. Lakers trail by 16. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
There's Jackson with the three. And it's Giddy with a rebound. For Houston, they've gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. And here's Kispert from the arc. Well, the Lakers shooting a decent 41% in the second quarter. Jackson, pass to Nembhard. Back to Jackson. The three. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. The Rockets lead by 16. Here's Kispert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
At the line for 2.
No good on that one. And the Lakers making a change here. Diabate's checked in. Good on the second one. Lakers trail by 17. Up top, Nembhard. Giddy defends. Hachimura outside. Back to Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Diabate. Here's Jackson. Got it. 2 for 5 now. 51 seconds left in the first half. Hard against Jackson. Here's Bona. Shoots over Jackson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for the Rockets, Bona taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Mobley, he's checked in for Hachimura. And a change for the Rockets. Jones is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to Mobley. Down low. Here's Diabate. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Giddy against Jackson. Here's Giddy. Driving inside. Missed inside. And so it's Houston up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Lakers trail by 15. Mobley out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Reza Shea. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Reza Shea is just pouring it in on offense. He's found a rhythm and is determined to keep it going.
Jones, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Adebayo. Jones against Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's SGA, and he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
Yeah, when Shea goes all out, catching up to him is not an option, and he is gone.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Reza Shea. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
It goes on Josh Hart.
First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Reza Shea taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Allen. And here's Hart. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Shooting for Houston, Josh Hart at the line for 1.
1 shot.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 17-point game. The 3 from Reza Shea. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Reza Shea's got 8 points here in the quarter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Lakers.
Lakers ball.
Los Angeles has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Adebayo passes to Jones. Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Jones, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Trey Jones. Shooting 1.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Jackson outside. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Mobley. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Allen. Over Adebayo. That's good from Allen on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Adebayo in the post. Allen defending. Adebayo, no good. The Rockets lead by 13. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Okay, everybody, time to get loud for your Lakers youth dance team. Let me hear you.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Jones. And a miss there on the triple. Houston leading by 15. To the inside. And stolen by Mobley. Now here's Nembhard. Defended by Jones. Pass to Jones. Adebayo with it. Just 5 to shoot. And the 10-footer finds the target. Adebayo's got 7 points.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! Let's see those dance moves. Oh, nice.
Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles.
Round of applause. Coming into the floor for your Lakers, number 28, Rui Hachimura.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Jones. The Lakers with a rebound. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
On the wing, Nembhard. No good from outside. For Houston, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Lakers trail by 15. Hachimura, the pass to Jones. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Pass to Rizachet. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, Rizachet is already advanced with the ball in his hand. He knows how to pick up that whistle.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Los Angeles. Nurkic has checked in for Evan Mobley, and Podziemski subbed in for Nembhard. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Houston leading by 13. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. And the dunk by Jackson.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Nurkic, a screen on Hart. The three from Rizachet. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Yeah, get used to seeing that. Rizachet will be nailing threes for many years to come.
SGA working through contact inside.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Los Angeles has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Nurkic, a screen on Hart. The three from Rizachet. Jones grabs the board. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Hachimura, the pass to Jones. Allen against Nurkic. To the paint. Outside Jones. 4 on the clock. The three is up. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Jackson, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Rizachet, and the Rockets tack on 2 more.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Jones up top. 9 points in the game. Nurkic, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones from outside. The Rockets pull it in. Jackson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Now here's Jones. Hachimura with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Lakers with another miss.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate. because he's destroying his teammates.
Here's Hart. 14 points for him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hart's got 5 points now this quarter.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Outside Jones. To snap the cold streak. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Risacher. 22 points for him. Good on the shot. Risacher's got 24 points.
Yeah, great look for Risacher. Close in, gets it done.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Lakers.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Diabate comes in for Nurkic. And it's Jackson in for Podziemski. The Rockets lead by 20. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Houston with another miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Jackson with a screen on Beverly. Out to Hachimura. Back to Jones. Great D that time from Beverly.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Jackson with a screen on Jones. Down low. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hachimura, right side. There's the block. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. Here's Bona. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Risacher. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half. And it's Jones with the ball for Los Angeles. 1:49 left in the third. Jackson, the screen. The three from Risacher. He buries it from three. Risacher's got 27.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And it's Bona missing. Lakers trail by 19. Outside Jones. Pass to Diabate from downtown. That shot is off. So it's the Rockets now. 22 was their biggest lead. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Inside, here's Jackson. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Jackson's got 6 points.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Here's Jones. Rockets with a rebound. Bona's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 29 seconds left in the third. Hachimura with a rebound. The Lakers really having a tough go here. Jackson outside. Here's Diabate. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Houston Rockets. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So the Rockets 5 now. Josh Giddey out there with Herb Jones. Then it's Jared Allen. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Bona in at the 4-man position. Now here's Jones. To the right side. Fires for 3. They get it back. Pass to Hart. Allen with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Hart. And counted from 12 feet. Hart's got 20.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Jones, the pass to Adebayo. The shake. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Outside Jones. Here we go. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Giddey.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Trey Jones taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Houston making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Jones hits them both. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Jackson outside. Back to Giddey. To the paint. Here's Hart. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Lakers trail by 17. Throws it up high. And Mobley throws it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything out there and he'll go get it.
Jackson finds Jones. Outside Hart. Allen in the high post. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Jones, the pass to Mobley. Pass to Jackson. Nembhard outside. From outside, off the mark. Houston leading by 17. Giddey with it, guarded by Adebayo. Giddey against Adebayo. There's Jackson with the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now here's Adebayo. Outside Jones. Hard against Adebayo. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Giddey passes to Hart. Jackson the screen. Outside Hart. 5 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Adebayo. Hart from long range, kept alive. Jackson finds Giddey. Allen with a screen on Adebayo. Hart goes in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First team foul. Shooting for Houston, Josh Hart, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Outside Jones. Pass to Jackson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for Los Angeles, Jackson, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Allen in the high post. Kicks it out to Jackson. He tries for 3. Houston with another miss. Lakers trail by 15. Adebayo sets a screen. Jones from outside. With the second effort. Adebayo, no good.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Hart against Adebayo. Hart passes to Jackson. Over Mobley. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Pass to Jones. Here's Nembhard. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And here's Jones. Allen on the wing. Outside Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Over Jones. And that one's good. Giddey. And it's Jones with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Pass to Nembhard. Adebayo with it. Allen defending. Fades away. And the shot falls short that time. Houston leading by 14. Now Giddey. Now here's Jones. He's guarded by Nembhard. They double team Allen. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Giddey. There's the three. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here's Jones. Hart passes to Giddey. Now here's Jones. Back to Giddey. Here's the three. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 4 assists in the game.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Adebayo. And miss after miss right now. Houston leading by 20. Outside Hart. Back to Jackson. Jackson against Hart. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Nembhard outside. And they double up Adebayo. Pass to Jackson. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Rockets have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Jones finds Giddey. 4-3. Drills it from deep. Giddey's got 11 in the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Adebayo. Mobley. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Hart against Jackson. Now here's Hart. He's guarded closely. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Adebayo. Jackson against Mobley. Here's Jones. Jackson the screen. Can they get it? Rockets with a rebound. Jackson's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Here's Hart. Denied by Adebayo. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Jones against Giddey. Outside Jones. Over Giddey. Jones misses.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Giddey. Back to Jones. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. Risache, he's checked in for Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Houston. The Lakers shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary and fantastic Lakers.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Here's Risa Shai. They still need this. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen inside. Working on Adebayo. 6 to shoot. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Hart's got 23 points. And it's Jones with the ball for the Lakers. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Risa Shai. Launches it. Jones grabs the board. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Hart. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Houston, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Los Angeles shooting just under 40% from the field.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Rockets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And his activity level on defense, self-evident, racking up steals, deflections. I mean, he was a handful tonight.
Team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Los Angeles making a change here. Nimhard's checked in. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 53 seconds left in the final quarter. Jackson, the pass to Nurkic. Out to the right wing. There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Smith. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Deflected! There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Smith. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. and no good. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
At the point, standing 6'2".
All the talk, Greg. Up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now Golden State's starting five. Barnes out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Klingon in at the 5 spot. Now here is Young following the miss by Ja Morant. Pass to Klingon. And it's blocked. Now it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Booker against Dort. Just 5 to shoot.
Great read from Dort there. An intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts shooters.
Williams kicks to Morant. Collins a screen on Young. Morant against Young. Lets it go from deep. And it's Morant missing. Klingon at the elbow. And the basket is good. Klingon's got the first basket of the game for the Warriors.
And this is where Klingon looks to score. The closer he is to the rim, the more aggressive he becomes.
Here's Edey. Pass to Collins. Young against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Golden State moving it around. Towns dishes to Barnes. Back to Towns. The kick out to Barnes. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Williams. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
And he's good on the first of 3. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And stand a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group. But it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Pass to Towns. Barnes outside. Young outside. From downtown. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Coach Billy Donovan.
Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. That's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing as a player.
Thank you, David.
Sit down. Bring those moves.
Pass to Edey. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And that one's good. Morant.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
The Warriors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Booker finds Barnes. Lobbed up there for Barnes. The kick out to Towns. No good there off the double clutch. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. He lobs it up. Young with the steal. Here's Booker. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And nothing you can do. I mean, at times, Booker is just going to score no matter what you throw at him.
Up top, Morant, defended by Young. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Morant's got 8 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Chicago. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You can see, and Coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
The Warriors trail. Outside, Towns. And Young kicks to Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Dort.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Down low, clinging with the steal. Young against Morant. And here's Towns. Scoreless thus far. Young outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's rebounded by Morant. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Williams with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Young with the steal. Shoots over Dort. And the Warriors miss again. Chicago with the ball. Williams gets the bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Towns. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Booker with no one around, and he's good on the 3 ball. Booker's got 7.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Bradley's checked in for Eden. And the Warriors also making a change. As Azubuike's checked in. on defense, the Warriors. Williams finds Morant. From past the arc. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Towns, high post, working on Collins. Fader on the way, and too long on the shot. Chicago leading. Dort passes to Morant. Back to Dort from the arc. The rebound by Young. Golden State's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Towns is doubled for 3. Booker. Chicago grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And that one's good. Morant.
And you can see the confidence Morant possesses. He's fine testing his luck with the quick pull-up, Jay.
Now, here is Young. Barnes screen on Dort. Booker in the post. Defended by Dort. No good from Booker.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Morant. He's got 15. Good on the three-point shot. Now it's a 7-point Chicago lead.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
Young against Morant. Morant with the steal. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And he knocks down the first one. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. The Warriors have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
McCollum's checked in for John Morant.
One shot.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. The Bulls leading by 5. Over in the corner, Reddish. Offline with his 3. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Kuminga. Trains it from 9 feet away.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
On for 3. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Warriors trail by 3. Over to the wing. Moody finds Westbrook. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Monk. Still scoreless. Can't connect from short range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Westbrook with it. Now defended by McCollum. Pass to Aldama.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Azubuike a screen on McCollum. 6 to shoot. Back to Aldama. There's the triple. And it's Bradley with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. McCollum against Westbrook. Here's Monk. They could use a bucket. It's rebounded by Golden State. Azubuike's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Kuminga. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Capable of racking up assists. Westbrook has a feel for when his guys are open.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
One shot.
One shot.
We've got 1:23 left here in the opening quarter. McCollum against Westbrook. Outside Bradley. In the corner, it's Monk. 6 on the shot clock. McCollum looking it over. The three-pointer, no good. And it's the Warriors' ball. They've got a 10-0 run going. Azubuike a screen on McCollum. Azubuike controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Warriors lead by 4.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
McCollum kicks to Reddish. Back to McCollum. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
.29 seconds left in the first quarter. Unloads.
And for Westbrook, it's all about staying engaged on defense, using that athleticism and length to pester shooters.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
At the line for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kuminga. Chicago making a switch here. Both free throws good from Kuminga. Bulls trail by 6. McCollum outside. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
And sinking that one, he ends a 14-0 run by the Warriors.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Warriors lead by 4. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security coming.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Edey, Lou Dort out there with John Morant. Then it's Reddish, and it's Collins in a power forward position. So here's Westbrook. The Bulls getting the bucket. Here's Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Pass to Reddish. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Morant with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Morant's got 22.
And how about the catch and fire there from Morant? He's got the endless confidence in his abilities.
Booker against Dort. Tries the spin move. High arcing shot. Chicago trailing here. To the middle. And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now here's Towns. No scoring in this one. Booker dishes to Towns. Shot clock at 5. Here's Westbrook. Morant with some nice D.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Now here's Morant. He's got 22. Reddish with the screen for Morant. And Reddish with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Jalen Williams is checked in for the Bulls. Golden State also making some changes. Barnes is checked in for Moody. Young is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And so Booker will bring it up for Golden State. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Dort against Booker. Dort passes to Collins. Now here's Morant for 3. They get it again. Yep, it counts. Now it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Young against Morant. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Well, this is what Young can expect. Defenses are going to be physical with him, try to throw him off his game.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And it's Morant missing.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want to take.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
Morant kicks to Williams. Pass to Collins. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Clock at 6. Barnes against Williams. And a miss there on the triple. The Warriors have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Young pass to Towns. Barnes with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Williams. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
Outside Brent. And stolen by Barnes. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Towns.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's Collins. Outside, Dort. Back to Collins. No good, unable to end this run. Warriors have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Barnes dishes to Towns. The kick out to Barnes. Towns, the pass to Barnes. Booker outside. 4 on the shot clock. Misses in close. Bulls have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Kicks it out to Bradley. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Bulls making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Klingon. Young with the ball. 5 points in the game. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. Bradley sets the pick for Williams to the inside. And it's Bradley. That time on the assist by Williams. And now it's a 3-point Bulls lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Booker outside. Shoots over Dort. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 11 points.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Williams kicks to McCollum. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Warriors trail by 4. Barnes outside. And here's Booker from the arc. Book it! Devin for 3.
The 3 at the other end lit a fire under Booker. He wanted to get those right back.
Collins setting the big for Williams. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Now McCollum after the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. Bradley, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 7 points in the game.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Booker the pass to Towns. Back to Booker. Pass to Towns. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. The Bulls leading by 3. McCollum kicks to Williams. Back to McCollum. Outside, Dort. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Shot clock at 2. Bradley can't get it to go.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Pass to Booker. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Williams, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
First free throw is good. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think 2 things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Moody. Westbrook a screen on Monk. It's his first trip to the line.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
Moses Moody, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Edie's checked in for Williams. Good on the second free throw. Here's Achua. still without a basket. Pass to Reddish. Shoots the three. Rebound by Azubuike. Azubuike's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Westbrook. Back to Moody. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Westbrook drains the three-pointer. Westbrook's got 6.
Westbrook is so much more difficult to defend when that 3 ball is going down.
1:25 left to play in the first half. Monk outside. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And he's far from the biggest player, but Monk knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Pass to Moody. Back to Westbrook. Fires from 14, and it falls over the rim and in. 8 points for him.
Just so versatile. I mean, Westbrook can go to the hole, bring it back out for 3, or in that case, just rise and fire from mid-range.
Now, here's Monk. Here's Reddish. Shoots over Kuminga. A shot by Reddish, no good.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
And so it's Golden State with it after the miss from Cam Reddish.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. McCollum outside. Monk outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Monk's got his second basket of the game. It has been nip and tuck through the...
Got it! Oh, what a hit! That is such a tough shot.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Golden State Warriors. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
The Warriors leading. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Klingen is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Young. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And I love how hard Klingon works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
Pass to Edie. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
At the line for the Bulls, 80. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Second free throw, no good. Warriors leading by 3. The drive by Barnes. Dort grabs the miss. Outside Williams. Pass to Edie. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Here's Klingon. Barnes outside. Towns sets the pick for Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. And Klingon has it in the corner. Young from deep 3-point range. Kicks it out to Booker. Off target from outside. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Here's Collins. And he stays with it.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Outside, Towns. Barnes outside. Offensive rebound. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Warriors lead by 1. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Back to Morant. Pass to Edie. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession.
Golden State ball.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside, Towns. Now, Booker. Klingon the screen for Booker. Inside. Klingon's shot is off. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Collins a screen on Young. Now, here's Morant for 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Young looking around. Booker, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Morant kicks to Collins. Here's Edie. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Edie's got 7 points. Golden State's gotten off to a very slow start from 3-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Young dishes to Towns. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Towns has got 5 now.
On the catch and shoot there, just so relaxed. Almost looks like Towns is playing a game of horse out there.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Tony Bradley's checked in for the Bulls.
Number 13, Tony Bradley.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Williams passes to Collins. And it's blocked.
And at 7'2", Clingan is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
Here's Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bulls trail by 4. Outside, Dort. Back to Morant. Bradley is screen on Young. Kicks it out to Bradley. And again, no good by Chicago.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Booker against Morant. Down low. And it's Clingan with the jam.
I tell you, not only does Clingan set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass. Dort against Booker. Back to Morant. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14. And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game. Outside, Towns. And Booker kicks to Barnes. Towns sets the pick for Barnes. Back to Booker. To the middle. Towns is double. Three-pointer. And Booker is good for 3. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter. And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants. Bulls moving the ball around. Collins a screen on Booker. Morant outside. Six to shoot. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 26 points. Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Now here's Towns. 5 points in the game. Here's Booker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Dort. Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Achua, he's checked in for Tony Bradley. Reddish comes in for Jalen Williams. Monk's checked in for Dort. And it's C.J. McCollum in for John Morant. Then for the Warriors, Azubuike's checked in. And Santi Aldama's subbed in for Scotty Barnes. Both free throws good from Booker. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 7. Now, here's Achua, defended by Towns. The shot by Monk is no good. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 14-6 run. And stolen by Achua. Reddish with the ball. Working on Booker. McCollum right side. It's deflected. Aldama passes to Azubuike. Outside, Towns. Westbrook against McCollum. There's a screen by Aldama. 5 on the clock. And Aldama slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Here's Achua. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Chicago, they have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Barnes, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Warriors leading by 7. Barnes, screen on Monk. No good from Booker. Chicago has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And finished off by Collins.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Here's Monk after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. And stolen by Booker. Floats one up. Oh, he's right in the heart of that defense. Booker.
And the deft touch from Booker. I love when he gets fancy and lofts it up there like that.
Achua finds Monk. Lets a floater go. And here's McCollum for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 8 points.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Monk against Booker. Barnes passes to Westbrook. And here's Booker from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Collins, and finish off by Collins.
Well, this is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
Azubuike is screen on Monk. They retain possession. For 3, Booker. Chicago grabs the miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Reddish dishes to McCollum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Now a veteran in the NBA, C.J. McCollum, seems to have adjusted nicely, don't you think, to his role as elder statesman.
Kevin, even going back years, I always thought that C.J. McCollum was one of the most consistent guys in the league. Seems like every time you check the box score, he'd have over 20 points, but never like 40, just every night. Pencil him in. 20 to 30 in those range, 5 or 6 assists, high percentage. This guy is as consistent as they come.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. Edey comes in for Collins, and it's Dort in for Cameron Reddish. And so McCollum nails both of them. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Warriors. It's a 5-point game. Towns kicks to Young. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Young's got 7.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Pass to McCollum. Launches it. Drills the three-pointer.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Towns for 3. Booker. It's hauled in by Achua.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
From 12 feet out. Booker, no good. Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Achua. Back to McCollum. Achua with it. 4 on the clock. And the rejection by Towns. Here's Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Precious Achua.
They've got to be careful. A big key to beating them is keeping Booker off the line as much as possible.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. And the first one drops. Chicago making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Klingon, he's checked in for the Warriors. And he makes both free throws. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Young against Morant. Here's Dort. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Barnes, bounce pass. Now Klingon. He's got 8. The drive. Booker brings it hard to the rack.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Now here's Morant. He's got 26. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. John Collins is out there with Williams. Then there's Edey. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Collins, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Warriors leading by 6. Booker, no good. And it's the Bulls with the ball. The three from Morant. Doesn't go that time. Young in the corner from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Dort's got his 5th rebound in this one. Morant drives in, and the layup falls. Morant's got 30.
And focus there from Morant. He just takes them all on and stays locked in on the basket.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He knows every possession is critical now. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Towns down low, working on Collins. And it's Klingon with the jam.
A powerhouse slam. Klingon gave it everything on that one.
Morant scanning the floor. Misses the layup. And so Booker will bring it up for Golden State. 6-point lead. To the paint. Here's Klingon. Takes it out to Booker. Hands it from downtown. Booker's got 36.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Here's Edey. Back to Morant. And dunks it right on top of Trae Young. Wow!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And Booker kicks to Towns. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Dort. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 38 points.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Williams up on top. Wide open look. And right on target. Good. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Booker outside. Klingon the screen for Booker. To the middle. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Pass to Edey. Dort against Booker. Dort passes to Williams. Morant outside. The teardrop falls in. Morant's got 34.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Williams against Barnes. Young got a hand on it. Here's Morant. And Barnes sends it back. Williams gets the bucket.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass.
Young dishes to Booker. Towns a screen on Dort. And again, no good by Golden State.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
To the inside to tie it up. Shot by Collins, no good. Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. It counts, and the foul. That one on Williams.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Scotty Barnes, shooting 1.
The free throw off from Barnes. Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Edey. Back to Williams. And here's Morant. Covered by Barnes. Morant against Barnes. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 36. Warriors have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Here's Young. Got a piece of it. Over in the corner, Dort. Back to Williams. Pass to Edey. Now Morant. And here's Collins from outside. Warriors with the rebound. Booker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Nice defense from Dort. Bulls have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Now Collins, defended by Towns. Back to Collins. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Williams kicks to Dort. Offside Collins. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Warriors leading. Here's Booker. Here's Klingon. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
That one good for 2. Morant's got 38 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Towns a screen on Williams. That's a 2 from Barnes. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Morant outside. Down low. Here's Collins. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Inside, here's Klingon. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. To take the lead. The Warriors pull it in. Klingon's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Barnes. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
From the inbound, count the basket and the foul. That one on Collins.
John Collins, first personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Karl Anthony Towns at the line for one.
The free throw drops for Towns.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction. A prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense. Yeah, the defender all over him.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Edey. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
To the inside. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Outside Williams. And here's Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Fires away from outside. Here's Collins. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Young with the ball. This one for 3. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Young. And now a 9-point Warrior lead. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Bulls trail by 9. Now Morant. The 3. Nailed from three-point land. Morant's got 41.
This is what Morant does best, a natural scorer who does it in a variety of ways.
To the paint. Here's Klingon. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. And Chicago shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Collins finds Morant. Fires the three. And the Bulls another three.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Booker outside. Klingon the screen for Booker. Second chance shot. Rebound by the Bulls. Edey's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Williams passes to Collins. Here's Morant. Outside, Dort. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Young against Morant. Fast break, Chicago. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
That might be the play of the game.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. .121 left in the fourth. Young up top, and he drives in.
When talking about the pressure Young puts on the defense, I'm not sure the word relentless is strong enough.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Young against Morant. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Young from outside knocks down the three.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's Morant. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way. And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And Morant's got the ball here for Chicago. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game A timeout. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Barnes sends it back. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Shooting for Golden State. Trae Young. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Now the Bulls with it. Morant passes to Collins. And again, no good by Chicago. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
At the line for the Warriors, Trae Young. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Williams from outside. No good that time. So we see the Warriors get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you very much, guys. Trae, what does a win like this mean in terms of where this team is heading?
I think we're heading in the right direction. I'm super excited about the future here in Atlanta, the future in this team, and I mean, we're heading in the right direction.
Certainly looks like it, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Devin Booker.
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports Thursday afternoon. You like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And the Milwaukee starting five. James is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. Now here's Brooks. To the inside. Capella against Şengün. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Randall outside. Back to Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness. This is where LeBron James is so dangerous. Physically hard to handle on the interior. Turn the lights out.
Şengün finds Randall. Three-pointer off the mark. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Thompson with it. Randall's in his pocket. Back to Thompson. James, a screen on Randall. Thompson passes to James. Count the basket. James has got his second basket.
Fierce. That is what I would call how he came off that pick and roll situation. LeBron wins once more with his aggressiveness.
Now here's Robinson. Jackson outside. Boston again missing.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And it's James with the jam.
LeBron James leaves no doubt about that one. Punches it home as soon as he gets the opportunity.
Cunningham looking it over. Over James. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Joe Mazzulla.
He was talking about unsung contributions, particularly those from Clint Capella. He cited the hard screens, the rebounding, the willingness to get his hands dirty. This is a guy who never complains. He just puts his hard hat on and he goes to work. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Cunningham passes to Şengün. Jackson on the wing. Randall outside. Knocks it loose. Inside. Cunningham with the ball. Picked up by James. Cunningham passes to Jackson. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
James finds Capella. Here's Bamba. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
That free throw, no good. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And he sinks the second, and the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Now here's Cunningham. Şengün, the screen. And it's Cunningham missing.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
James double-teamed. Offensive rebound. Brooks from outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Cunningham passes to Robinson. Cunningham against James. Now here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room. That one drops for him.
Tough shot. I mean, Cunningham has great size at his position, which really helps him in the paint.
Back to James. Puts up a three. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Cunningham finds Robinson. James with a steal. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Back to Brooks. Pass to James. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so Randall will bring it up for the Celtics. 8-point game. Şengün, the screen. Unloads. Randall can't hit.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
James, outside. Bamba, a screen on Cunningham. Back to Bamba. The three is up. The rebound, Celtics. Now here's Randall. No made baskets yet. Pass to Jackson. Up top, Randall. Thompson against Cunningham. Capella with a block.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
The Bucks leading by 8. Brooks outside. James outside. And he's going for the lob. And it's Capella with the jam.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. change here for Boston. So it's Boston now, trailing by 10. Anderson with a screen on Brooks. Pass to Anderson. He's got a clear path. He goes up, rips down the breakaway slam.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Thomas. The kick out to Van Vliet. Drives to the hoop and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Richardson. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Josh Richardson. At the line for one.
To root for a guy like Josh Richardson. Remember, he's a former second-round pick, but this guy put the time in the gym. He's an excellent teammate, and now he's a valuable rotation piece and an excellent two-way player.
Now here's Thomas. Up and over Richardson. Thomas misses. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Now here's Thomas. He's scoreless. And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, Fred Van Vliet says, I am coming right back at you with a three-pointer of my own.
Stewart, a screen on Van Vliet. Pass to Stewart. Now Richardson fires the three. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
So it's Boston now. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Thomas misses off the right iron. Here's Ellis, guarded by Van Vliet. Ellis passes to Stewart. Brooks against Anderson, and it's Brooks missing. Celtics trail by 17. Van Vliet left side. Clock at 6. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Poole, he's checked in for Brooks.
Number 13, Jordan Poole.
And Milwaukee has possession. They lead by 17. Pass to Poole.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight.
Josh Richardson at the line for one.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. It's Poole on the wing. Stewart a screen on Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Ellis. Here's Poole over Van Vliet. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Bucks lead by 20. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Celtics. .125 left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. And the baseline jumper goes down. Thomas has got 5 now.
Very clever how he creates space against a bigger defender.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
Now here's Richardson. 12 points for him. From behind the arc. Boston with a rebound. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Thomas outside. Jacks up a 3. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Don't just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred Van Vliet. Pretty pass, sir.
Richardson against Thomas. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 11.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Van Vliet against Poole. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Milwaukee, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Bucks really take control here.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Milwaukee leading by 14. We've got Cam Thomas. Jaren Jackson out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Thomas. Van Vliet outside. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is to disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Here's James, following the bucket by Boston. Thompson outside. Back to James, and stolen by Jackson. And they're on the break. Here's Van Vliet. James with the block.
Wow, LeBron James sends it back. Woo-hoo-hoo. LeBron on the defensive end.
And here's Thomas from the arc. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And that one's good. Poole.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Now here's Van Vliet. Jackson outside. Randle a screen on Stewart. 4 on the clock. Here's Jackson. Jackson. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. James outside. And he lobs it up. And a slam dunk by Capella.
And when the time is right, Capella can get up there. Great job rising up for the bucket.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 11. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
Cunningham's checked in for Van Vliet. Bamba's checked in for Milwaukee. Brooks comes in for Poole. Well, if you don't overthink it, what Cam Thomas does on offense is very impressive at his age, Doris.
I think, B.A., what you love about Cam Thomas is he is fearless. He doesn't concern himself with efficiency. His mindset is, I'm going to score, and if I've missed the last 10, it doesn't matter. This next one's going in.
Celtics trail by 13. Pass to Randall. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Jackson outside. Fires in the triple. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Making a switch here. Robinson's checked in.
Number 55, Robinson.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Capella. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And just so active for his size. Capella is hard to guard.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Capella, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Celtics trail by 11. Here's Cunningham. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. James outside. Capella, screen on Cunningham. The shot. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ooh, poked away and stolen by Bamba. Here's James. Boston pulls it in. Şengün's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Robinson on the wing. Check by James. Now Robinson. No points so far. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Capella with a rebound. Milwaukee leading by 11. James outside to the paint. Here's Brooks, and he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Jackson. Over Bamba. Boston again missing.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Now Capella. And here is Bamba. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And there's James from the arc. The rebound by Jackson.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Jackson. He has 7. Pass to Randall. Shoots over Thompson. Randall, good.
Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Looking to end this cold spell. James, a freight train coming!
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Celtics trail by 13. Cunningham passes to Şengün. Robinson against Brooks. Poke loose. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to James. Over Cunningham. That one's good from James on the assist by Brooks. James has got 15.
Well, LeBron James could be absolutely anywhere on the floor. If you want to concede the mid-range, he's more than happy to take it.
James against Cunningham. Jackson, pass to Robinson. Clock at 6. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Now, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Filipowski, he's checked in for Şengün. Hayes comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And Anderson subbed in for Julius Randle. Richardson against Robinson. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Hayes. Cunningham passes to Hayes. Outside Robinson. Hayes with a screen on Richardson. Back to Hayes. Robinson finds Hayes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. The Bucks leading by 13. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Robinson. Here's Filipowski. Back to Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. From the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. They led the game at one point by 20. Here's Ellis. He's watched by Cunningham. Nails it from 3. Richardson's got 15.
Well, Josh Richardson has a high level of focus, even from range. He's not going to be distracted.
Filipowski, the pass to Cunningham. To the inside. Hey, shot's good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Brooks has got the ball here for the Bucks. It's a 14-point game. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
checked in for Robinson. Stewart, he's checked in for the Bucks.
The Celtics entertainment, everyone. Give them a hand.
Brooks against Anderson. Down low. Ellis. Up and in on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 16.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Mixing it up inside, just coming up empty-handed.
Pass to Richardson for three. It's Hayes with the rebound. Boston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Van Vliet finds Anderson.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Anderson at the line for 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Thomas, he's checked in for Boston. That one misses. The Bucks leading by 15. Here's Brooks. Misses off the left iron. Boston's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Thomas passes to Van Vliet. Thomas outside. 6 to shoot. Outside, Anderson. This one for 3. No good on the shot.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Stewart. Out to the wing. Richardson for 3. The rebound by Filipowski. Celtics trail by 15. Anderson with it. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game. Milwaukee making a switch here. Poole's checked in.
In for the Bucks, number 13, Jordan Poole.
So it's Boston now. Shoots from 12. Rebounded by the Bucks. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ellis, guarded by Van Vliet. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Boston's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Thomas outside. Pass to Hayes. Van Vliet with it. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Stewart, and finished off by Stewart.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Thomas against Richardson. 5 on the clock. Now here's Van Vliet. The D's right on him. Basket counts. Van Vliet's got 5.
What a delivery from Fred Van Vliet. Keeps his composure despite only having moments to get that shot off.
Inside. Milwaukee shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he can't get the first one. Thompson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. They trail by 16. Pass to Thomas. There's 37 seconds left in the half. Good D by Richardson. Van Vliet against Poole. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Van Vliet against Poole. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Three-pointer. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Bucks ahead. They lead by 18. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Clint, an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make a stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Milwaukee leading by 18. Taking a look at the Bucks. Mo Bamba out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's James. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Capella in at the 5. Three-pointer Brooks. And the three-pointer goes. Brooks has got 5 now.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
To the middle. Here's Şengün. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Capella. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. 9 points in the game.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on LeBron James. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
At the line, Cade Cunningham. At the line for 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Brooks outside. Pass to Bamba. Back to Brooks. from deep. That one's good from James on the assist by Brooks. James has got 18.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You love to see it.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Cade Cunningham. At the line for 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Pass to Bamba. Back to James. And slam dunk by James.
If you give this guy any space whatsoever, he's going to do his best to take advantage.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Now here's Brooks. Back to Thompson. Şengün against Bamba. From outside the arc. The offensive rebound. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Cunningham against James. Back to Jackson. There's the triple. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Brooks. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 7. Clock at 6. Robinson passes to Cunningham. Pulls it. And the jumper is good. Cunningham's got 10. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Thompson. Yet to see a basket. Up top, Brooks. Robinson defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Duncan Robinson.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. The free throw dropped for Brooks. And that's good as he hits both shots. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Robinson. And here's Jackson. 7 points in the game. Cunningham outside. 6 on the shot clock. From the wing, Thompson pulls it in. The Bucks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Up top, Capella. Jackson against Bamba.
LeBron James always ready to sacrifice for the play. Absorbs the contact, draws the foul, gets the shot off.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
That free throw good from James.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Ellis is checked in for Milwaukee. Both free throws good from James. And Boston calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
On the court is your fight squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
The Celtics have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Jackson outside. Pass to Cunningham. Şengün, the screen to the paint. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Thompson outside. Bamba against Jackson. To the wing, right side. Here's Capella. It's rebounded by Şengün. Stolen by Capella. James outside. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Randall, the pass to Jackson. Good on the bucket. Jackson's got 9 points.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Pass to Ellis. James with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
LeBron James at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Boston making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. The Bucks also with a sub. Poole's checked in. He does not get the second one. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Boston. And here's Thomas from the arc. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
Here's James. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. James has got 10 points here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Randall can't hit. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Thompson passes to Capella. And slam dunk by James.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Thomas outside. Over Poole. That one a little long. The Bucks have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Pass to James. Over Thomas. And again, LeBron James. James has got 29 points.
You simply can't allow LeBron to get going from there. He knows how to get into a comfort zone from any spot on the floor.
Now here's Thomas. Again, the miss by Boston.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
James outside. Launches it. The rebound, Celtics.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Cunningham passes to Jackson. Cunningham outside from the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Capella's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Some changes for Boston. Anderson's checked in for Şengün. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Cunningham. The Bucks also with a sub. Stewart, he's checked in for James. Boston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Jackson outside. Thomas outside. To stop the drought. That one off the back iron and out. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Randall against Thompson. And Stewart with a basket on the assist by Thompson. Stewart's got his second basket of the game. Boston shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Thomas outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Cameron Thomas.
That free throw no good. Filipowski, he's checked in for Boston. Hayes comes in for Randall. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Thompson right side. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Assisted. Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Van Vliet finds Thomas. To halt the run. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Thomas has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Richardson, the pass to Stewart. Back to Richardson. Just 5 to shoot. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And here's Boston. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Filipowski. Thomas outside. Tate makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Poole. He's got 6. The 3 is up. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Filipowski, the pass to Van Vliet. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Isaiah Stewart. He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here.
At the line for your Celtics, Cameron Thomas. At the line for 2 shots.
Free throw good. Thomas. Dylan Brooks checked in for Thompson. And both free throws good for Thomas. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Pass to Poole. There's the 3. Boston pulls it in. Filipowski's got 4 rebounds in the game. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Now here's Thomas. 23 points in the game. And, yep, it's good.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
Stewart, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Poole. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname? The Pool Party.
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Free throw good. Poole. Melton, he's checked in for Thomas. And both free throws good for Poole. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Anderson against Brooks. Hayes with a screen on Brooks. Down low. And finished off by Hayes.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Poole, the pass to Brooks. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. And stolen by Hayes. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Pass to Filipowski. Poole against Van Vliet. From deep. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Bucks. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Well, the Celtics shooting just 35% from the floor. We've got Filipowski. Kyle Anderson is out there with Williams. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Melton in at the 2 guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Van Vliet misses. Well, Milwaukee's shooting 55% for the game so far. Here's Vincent, pass to Post. Shoots over Filipowski, and the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Post has got his first points of the game.
How about the concentration on that assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
Inside, ball stolen. Vincent outside. Pass to Williams. Connects from downtown. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Melton. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Ellis. Anderson covers. Pass to Post. Vincent outside. Jacks up a 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Filipowski. Looking to end the run. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Personal foul, first team foul. At the line for 2, Filipowski.
And he drops a first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. So it's Milwaukee now. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Richardson against Williams. Williams with the screen. Pass to Ellis. Over to the left wing. Here's Vincent. That 3's off the mark. Boston on offense. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's Ellis. It's tipped. Vincent outside. From behind the arc. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams passes to Van Vliet. Melton outside. Now here's Van Vliet, tightly guarded. Anderson with a screen. From deep, Melton. Williams grabs the board. For Milwaukee, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Count it for Vincent.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Now here's Melton. Pass to Anderson. That one is off. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Post, and here's Vincent. Melton covers. Williams against Richardson, and Anderson over to help. Here's Ellis, and again it's Milwaukee from deep.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Anderson, banked it in off the glass.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Here's Ellis, pass to Post, back to Vincent. To the middle. Williams passes to Ellis. Now Richardson takes a three. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Van Vliet outside. Filipowski for three. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Now here's Richardson. Williams, a screen on Williams. Here's Richardson. 11 feet out. Williams misses. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Van Vliet, the pass to Anderson. Anderson with a screen. To the inside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Two of the core components of team basketball, setting good screens and using them well.
Some changes for Boston. Robinson, he's checked in for Williams. Thomas comes in for Melton. And Cunningham subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Bamba's checked in for Milwaukee. Thompson comes in for Vincent. The free throw drops for Anderson. For Milwaukee, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Williams from long range. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got 6 rebounds in the game. Thomas against Richardson. And here's Cunningham outside. Knocks it down from distance. Cunningham's got 9 points here in the second half. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Pass to Richardson. Now Thompson. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Cunningham. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Ellis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Richardson with it. To get back on track. Rebound Boston. It's Thomas on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Thomas passes to Filipowski. And Williams over to help. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Anderson passes to Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Again, the miss by Boston.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely...
Whoa!
Mo Bamba showing you the ability to pass the basketball. Pretty look.
Boston on offense. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Robinson passes to Filipowski. And here's Cunningham. Count that bucket. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
The Bucks have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Mamba, the pass to Williams. Now Thompson. Back to Bamba. Lets it go from deep. Anderson pulls it down. Boston has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Filipowski. Now here's Thomas. Up and over Richardson. Thomas misses. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Thomas against Richardson. Out to Thompson. Puts up a 3. The rebound, Celtics. Filipowski's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the paint. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Grant Williams. And Boston with some changes. Alperen Şengün comes in for Anderson. And it's Julius Randle in for Robinson. And the free throw, no good. Milwaukee leading by 22. Now here's Brooks. Thompson with a screen. Brooks outside. Pass to James. Just 5 on the clock. Cunningham with some nice D. The Celtics have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Here's Randle. They set the pick. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, Julius Randle, we know this, loves to finish despite being fouled. This guy will play through contact, no problem.
Jackson, he's checked in for Boston. Free throw drops for Randle.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
James passes to Capella. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And James has got the ball here for the Bucks. They have a 19-point lead. 1:43 left in the game.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Bucks, LeBron James, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from James. And here's Boston. They're on an 18-4 run. Cunningham finds Thomas. LeBron with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 21.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bucks.
When you look at the stat sheet, it's impressive this wasn't a total blowout. Their offense was in top gear all night long, Grant.
I thought the same thing, B.A. I mean, the difference in field goal percentages is pretty shocking.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
And it's Cunningham missing. James against Jackson. Pass to Brooks. Back to Capella. Thompson against Randall. Shot clock at 5. Out to James. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. James has got 36 points. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. For 3, Randall. Milwaukee with the rebound. Now James. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
LeBron, you've accomplished so much in this league. How have you been able to sustain it for so long?
You know, it's only a select few. It's not many who make it to this point. And I would never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give everything I can till I can't give no more. And I've been around some great players, great coaches, great organizations. And for me to have this opportunity right here means a lot, and I'm very humble.
Well, you're a sponge for knowledge, and you have a great work ethic, and it's been fun to watch. Thanks, LeBron.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, LeBron James.